Hello everyone! Finally, the new game that I wanted to start. It's here. Um, it's gonna be a little awkward because this does not have a windowed mode, so my setup is a little uncomfortable for me right now. It's fine. We'll work with it. Um, so the Case of the Golden Idol. This came out last year or the year before that. It came out like a while ago. And I had it on my wish list for like a hot minute. I think even before it came out. And I just have been putting it off. And then someone told me, hey, have you played that? And I was like, I bought it, but I haven't played it yet. And they were like, it's like the Obra Dinn, but with more and less context simultaneously. And I was like, well, why didn't you tell me that before? I would have played it like years ago. So here we are. I don't know if that's the best comparison to make, but I would argue that a comparison with the Obra Dinn is not unwarranted in this case. But yeah, we're gonna start with this. Oh, that's never good. Okay. Study the environment to infer what has happened. Important information can be gathered from documents. Gather phrases for evidence and documents. Assign gathered phrases to recollections in the thinking panels. I love having a thinking panel. It's like it allows me to think, which is not something that I do very often. Complete the scope to finish the scenario. Finish additional panels is optional but will help you solve the main scroll. Take the time to study the environment carefully. I mean, I played it already and I know how this works. Focus on the evidence before you. Even when facing great challenges, there is no need for guesswork. But the guesswork is half of the fun. Like, doing stupid conclusions is like my second favorite thing to do. After doing conclusions that actually work. On Monkey Paw, okay. Excellent Monkey Island reference, I guess. A little on the nose, but sure. Let's see. Look, I'll put you in a pipe cleaner. Looks filled with coins and gems. A bag of medical instruments and some medicine. Okay, so someone is a doctor here. A golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. I guess a titular golden idol in this case. I knew you were plotting, you snake. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Dude, you look terrible. A pipe. A dagger. Let's see, January 5th, 1742. Both parties agreed to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues fund for providing the map to the expedition site. So, Oberon is a doctor and Albert is a squire. I know it's twice, I just want to clean it. Scalpel. Okay, this is the same. I'm just gonna this up for myself. A medicine bottle and the map in question. It has been added to the thinking panel, thank you. Horn of Finger. Horn of Thumb, Rings of Xenopolis, and Bay of Shadows. So let's do eyelets. So we have to be around here, I suppose. So I guess it's a Yeah, okay. That's the location. Okay, you're the one with the scalpel. So... Wait, I already forgot. Yeah, okay, overrun. And you would be... Okay. So... Closely push over on Geller from a cliff in the horn of... While Dr. Oberon was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudesley Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. I mean, it says suddenly, but like... I have to assume that something happened there. Ultimately, untimely... Ugh, how did I misread that twice? Passing of a rural gentleman. Okay. Oh, I just saw the corpse. Oh, you're not looking good, sweetie. It has been thinking about, like, you're not looking good. A ring with a ruby. Henry Clover, lead poisoning. A classic way to go. A tall rickety ladder. Just a painting of a guy. Woodshire. Tower. And Blackfield. Well, we're close to a lake. Well, to a body of water, so it has to be Blackfield that we're at. 23rd of August. Spontaneous combustion. Ah, my favorite fake theory that people had about stuff. Science. Just things explode sometimes by themselves. Don't worry about it. I, Sebastian Cloudesley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. Well, now that I think about it, it wasn't like necessarily like exploding. It's not like it was a way to explain how things just rapidly reproduce for no adequately explored reason because I couldn't see it. Let's see, August 22nd, 1786, 19... Ugh, I'm moving a little too fast in the timeline. Well, woke up on a beautiful day, 12:30, washed and dressed in my dining attire. 14, had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. 16, changed to my hunting attire. 17, rode to the hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. 18 hours, changed to my researching attire. Do you need an attire for everything? 19, changed to my dining attire. You could have not changed. Whatever. 20 hours, had a tasty beef loin for supper. 20 to 30, filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for research. God, you're boring. Wait, is there something that I didn't... Oh, the body. The man is not breathing, his head is badly wounded. I didn't realize that I hadn't checked that. Because we're going to do it, okay. Horse is running in the yard. Someone forgot that horse. And yet he's slowly floating in the river. Oh hey, it's the evil idol. Well, I assume it's evil. I don't trust idols that are gold. Well, that's stealing attire. That's... Well, that has to be hunting attire, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is... researching and this is hunting. Wait, then why are you wearing your hunting attire to bed? It makes no sense that you're wearing your researching attire to bed, for the record, but... Okay, Lord of... right, the map... Yeah, it's Blackfield, okay. Blackfield... was, Head 1. Curve when he fell from... Well, considering the situation at hand, I assume the horse. Yeah. There it is. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. Okay. Happens to some. Many such cases. Oh, that's for the cutscene, okay. Dramatic departure of an outsider. This is the kind of shit that would happen in the already. Like, dude, look at you. You're literally on fire. Scotch horse brush. A Scotch knife. Spare me, devil, I was simply following orders. God, really? Killing people? Like that? Astonishing Monkey Man, property of Peer Brothers. A knife? What the blazes? Well, literally there's someone on blaze. Like on fire, so... August Jockey Club Derby. Race 3, win, Raging Sultan. Place, not mark, shown, mark, wage, £35. That was probably like a lot of money in that era. If it's all the same to you, I will take my leave with the idol again. Wait, that's a different idol, isn't it? Like the gem was red in the other one. Ring with a ruby. More spontaneous combustion. Perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glacial combustion on the idol. Oh, it's magic. You can do silly magic with it. Wait, why would you need to... Okay, no, give me a second. Why would you need to perform a freezing spell to cast a combustion spell afterwards? That makes no sense. That's silly magic. £1, 2 shillings, and 2 pence. I have no idea how much that is in real people money. Interesting indeed. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. Saddlebag. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, EC. Wait, a Cowsley again? Shillings and a penny. Dagger. Stable rota for Adam and James. Horse grooming, stable cleaning. And do it properly, you lazy oafs. That's a little rude. The fuck is that? What are you? Genuinely. An unexpected turn of events. Someone's on fire, and that's all that you have to say about it. An embroidered handkerchief. And that's an EC. £3 and 3 shillings. Dear Edmund, of course your name is Edmund. It has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Goran is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I am sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. Okay. A stiletto blade. Yeah, of course you're Clousley. When I must host a speech stirs parliament. What did you do? You people. Let's well start filling you up. Batley, Codsley, Hubert. Fat Lord Peer Twins. Pity with the words Fat Lord and Peer Twins. That's a little rude. My apologies, it can be so bad here sometimes. 6 rings with various stones, 4 pounds. Jamal Bath and Hassana Batisi. I'm probably mispronouncing that, I'm so sorry. A fan? An ornamented Qatar blade. Why are you carrying that? The knives I can see, but like... I know it says ornamented, so it's not necessarily made for combat, but like, come on. Nicholas Maker, attorney. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. Appalled, I'll say. A ring with a ruby. What is with all of these people that just have the exact same ring with the exact same ruby? I'm smelling conspiracy. And I'm not saying that just because I played Urban Media Solution Center last. Reading of the Last Will and Testament of Sebastian Closeley, September 7, 1786. Albert Closeley and Mary Closeley. You have Edmund the Oldest, Rose Hubert, married. Sebastian Closeley, tested. Beatrix Bately, married. Peter Bately. And Willa Wright, an associate. So 4 inheritors, basically. So you're probably the lawyer. Wait, I already forgot your name. Nicholas Maker, okay. Nicholas Maker. Aphorisms by Sebastian Closeley. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shrink from responsibility. How to be inspired. You can walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. Honey, do you think everybody owns a forest? What are you talking about? What about being scared? Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Ah, yes. So Hollow Knight ass energy from this guy. Okay, this is not good. Yeah, William Wright, your Rose Hubert. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. I quote to you the notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. Okay, so that's probably for Edmund. My late sister, your mother, who's Vanessa, promised to me long ago, help you, I bequeath to you. I resolve to provide the implication of my aphorisms so to clearly lack action in your life which you so clearly lack. Okay. Really, you left a book of aphorisms? What an ass. I met so early after you left, therefore I bequeath to you my land on the Blackburn Manor and established colony savings, museum of my life and accomplishments. So someone got the responsibility of producing a museum of this guy's accomplishments. God. Let's see. I quote to you the golden idol, I suppose. From Xenopolis? What to do with it? I, Sebastian Closeley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and sound of mind, health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. Your brother Edmund. Spinning Jenny, £50. Dear Peter Batley, we have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet, to date, the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take matters into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and Bug Loans. What a name for a loan company. Okay. Let's see. So you have to be the only. You're probably the only woman here. So. Keyword. Okay. The rest of you. Well, you're a peer. And I have to assume that the other guy on fire is a peer. Or, actually... Yeah, no, you have to be a peer as well. Because those are the peer ones. Is there anything... I have no notes on the day, right? No, I don't think so. Well... The other was James, right? And then the 3 left. So William Wright, Peter Batley, and then someone else. Yeah, so that's when we're forced to take matter into our own hands. Okay, you're the one who's been left the idol. So that's... Well, that's for Edmund. I'm home, I still emotion in my life and accomplished. I have to assume by the fact that he has that ticket, like gambling debts. So that would be you. Exactly. Since there's only 4 beneficiaries, this is probably Rose. And then, who was the last beneficiary? Willard, okay. Which means these guys are right. And whose name am I forgetting here? Disappeared. Jameson Adams. They're righty still. Son, Skewett, Badley, Slee. Wait, who am I missing? Okay. Those are the family crests. Let's see. I feel dumb. Like, who am I missing? It has to be. Oh, okay, it was process of elimination, but let's try to I mean, clearly not a spontaneous combustion, but okay. That's Peter. I mean, I assume is so that's Peter. Have to receive aphorisms at ordered. Are you the one who killed the idol? I'm guessing here because I'm not entirely sure. How the fuck did I do that right? Genuinely, I thought that I was just like I was just throwing shit at the wall until he stuck. Let's see. Peter Badley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Wheeler. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Okay. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I murdered at the Little Mermaid. Oh. I had to sneeze again. It's one of those days. Happening. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Well, that was their mistake. An old rusty half of shears. Piece of stale bread. You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. An empty bed, not warm. A trapdoor in the ceiling. Blue flowers? Kind of forget-me-not-ish. The door does not open. The door does not open. A trapdoor in the ceiling. A different set of flowers. Revenge. Revenge RR is written in blood on the wall. Very, very on the nose, that. That's a little too on the nose, even. Alarm! Alarm! A break-in! Yeah, I can see that. Watchman's lantern, Henry Parker, Watchman's alarm rattle, and a Watchman's spear. Oh, you're Parker too. Shards of glass lie in the mud. A washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water, and that's never a good sign. Dear proud peace master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken, proud beast initiate. Okay. I have to assume evil society people who like curse objects with some kind of eldritch god at this point. I played The Last Door. Not on stream, but I played it. My dear Maurice, okay. What is ticking? Well, something was definitely there at some point. Walking cane, a ring with a ruby, always the goddamn ruby rings. The man is not breathing. Yeah, you don't say! Well, whoever you are, your name is Maurice, it seems. Well, you don't say with all that bleeding and whatnot. I hope that thing is not real. Like the thing on the ceiling. At the Little Mermaid's Inn, Amazing Evans musical performance on September 9th. Event shall commence circa 11 p.m. Wanted, Robert Redruth, escaped convict, won £58. Tab, green, rich and hair. You're probably that guy. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. An extremely square violin. A Navaja folding blade. And a key. Something here? Oh, those. Okay. Oh, because it's a tab for people. I'm an idiot. It's like I can't read. September 9. Dandelion room. Wheeler Wright 19. Forget-me-not room. Ash Flare. Wait, that's Wheelite? Because he was in the Dandelion. In the Dandelion room. But who the hell is in the Forget-me-not room? I did that blasted boy go. I really need a piss. Of course you do. Dear Oscar Voigten, it has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days if you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and you are willing to earn extra money. Reach out to me. A large kitchen knife, a partially peeled lemon, and a ring of Aries keys. Okay, so you're not Oscar Voigten, I assume. Because I assume you're the owner. There again, he's the person tending the bar, it doesn't necessarily mean he's the owner. I'm just assuming. The door to the street is shut with a latch. Let's see, just seal the next one, it's all luck anyway. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to deflect these values to the fullest. 1. Never be late, the client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive, do not take no for an answer, we must get the client's product. Be effective, once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation, our names must remain spotless. Hand of cards. Oh, I can't even see the hand. I wanna see if he's Lucy. Dagger, 3 shillings and 2 pence. A-G W-W-M-E A-G-G-B-O-B A-G-G-B-A-B. Okay. Be calm, Jim. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Handful of cards. 2 shillings and 4 pence. To Annie. You are beautiful like a rose. For you I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine if that makes you forever mine. You can't rhyme mine with mine. You're piglet full of love. Okay, first of all, do not rhyme mine with mine. That makes you... That's not good. Second, why would you call yourself a piglet? Have some self-respect. Stiletto blade. Everybody has blades in this place, huh? Wait, am I... Oh, right here. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? Okay, so you're Johnny. A hand of cards, a small sword, a key, and 7 pence. AG. So... I need to change something. Green, Rage, and Blair. Okay, so you have to be Annie Green then. And J is B. So Blair. This is the last game, so... Wait. JBABHE. You're Ash. Is there... Those are the other way around or something. Okay. Oscar Voigten. Then I'm gonna assume... And... Evans. M-E, so Evans is actually the last name. Yeah, I know. Game, please. Morris, there he is. 2 or fewer. So... Could it be that this is... Okay, yeah, I had it turn around. Okay, so this is Honey Green. And Maurice Evans. Honey Green again. Yeah, it's Bridge, okay. No, stop that. And then O is Scorpion. Then Niggerine again. And Mushroom. Okay. So Rubber got into just Wright's room through the window while there were playing cards with loud music. A fight ensued upstairs. Wheeler Wright got stabbed. Wait. Like, that's just the rusty half of shears. I assume that's what it is. Actually, no, it has to be a trapdoor, right? But it's more likely that he left through the window through... Well, no, actually, it makes more sense that he got through the window and then used a trapdoor to escape. Like, he moved from... He entered through the window, got through the two trapdoors, and then moved to the other. Although this is latched, so... Holding blade, you have the knife, you have a dagger. Yeah, no, that looks like it's like a... Doesn't look like a deep cut. Where's the mistake though? Oh, it's possible that it's during the second game then. Wait. Yeah. Wait, Miriam Maurice. Oh, right, because he gambled that away. It couldn't be the first game. Wait, did I... It can be the first game by the simple fact that Maurice is not playing, so it has to be any game afterwards. This is still wrong. Wait, did you get stabbed? No. Wait. Revenge RR. Well, yeah, it has to be you then. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I'm not seeing. I mean, on the one hand, one I use against. Okay, I'm gonna try to solve this. I'm gonna try to figure it out. I think the first two are right. Like, the first two have to make sense. And it has to be through the window, because otherwise the window wouldn't be damaged. And then he had to leave through. Wait. Now that I think about it, Ash wasn't involved in the first one. And if this is Slash, that makes no sense that you're here. Trading company. Ash Flare from the terminal room, Dandelion moving on right. Am I reading this wrong? Because the only other possibility and then he had to use his hammer. But then he didn't need the window, he would have used the trapdoor because that's what connects the two rooms together. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I had to think about that. That wasn't even guessing, that was just like, wait, he's the only other person who doesn't have an alibi. For like a period of time. Let's see. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important, but when he opened the music box, he woke Willard up, and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. Makes sense. I'm guessing it's the idol. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Aye, at the range combat did you mean? No, bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Ooh, coin! I never said no to coin. Oh, what? How did that press that? Okay. An intoxicating dinner party. We sure are fine coats. You're so tiny, it's terrifying. An expensive cigar? Little peep. Return to the city and grab me some ash flare tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I'm back, David. Okay. An overcoat and a hat. An overcoat and a hat. A box of cigars. Dear Miss Riches, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to dinner on April 8 at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Clutsley. How is that motherfucker still alive? It's been a while. Dear Mary, here's something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Badley. Men. I say, as a man. Huh? A syringe with some liquid left in it. That's never a good sign. A salad untouched. A partially empty glass of clear liquid. A full glass of cloudy liquid untouched. A partially empty glass of yellow liquid. A partially eaten salad. A partially empty glass of cloudy liquid. A partially empty glass of red liquid. That's... just call it wine. It's wine, white wine, probably... Well, if it's an alcohol. Vodka, like, I'm not sure how many clear alcohols there are. Hardly an expert myself. A partially eaten piece of roast. A partially eaten salad. Partially empty glass of red liquid. Partially empty glass of amber liquid. That's definitely whiskey. A partially eaten piece of roast. A partially empty glass of red liquid. A partially eaten salad. And a partially smoked cigar. Okay. This is for the cigar owner. This is horrible. What? Who died? Embroidered handkerchief. Okay. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. Embroidered handkerchief. A really weird key. And also kind of weird key. That's definitely Edmund. Long time no see. I'm assuming he's little peep. He is little. Still have to the thinking panel. A fan. This lady is not breathing and her face is blotched. Yeah, they don't say. Mixed with various gemstones. 4 pounds. You killed my aunt, you devil. I shall execute you on the spot. 2 pounds. A fork. And a pack of cards. An opaque bottle labeled water. A roast. A salad bowl. A half-full carafe of amber liquid labeled brandy. Okay, fair. A half-full bottle of red liquid labeled wine. An almost full carafe of yellow liquid containing lemons. So... lemonade? Is that what the yellow thing is? Really? You couldn't even get white wine? And a half-empty bottle of cloudy liquid labeled peptic tonic. I'm pretty sure that's not good. Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Are you sure? Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember that tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. Oh, excuse me. 1 shilling. That same key again. A small simple key that is completely different to the other keys. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner, and I will slip you a shilling, Peter. Okay. Oh hey, the idol! Still blue, but sure. Well, well, Edmund, you seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends that I will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. George Bridges. He doesn't deserve to be called a lord because lordship is terrible and fake. Destroyed every monarchy. All of them. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final vanguard. You know, I have to make an exception. I never heard anything terrible about the Kingdom of Hawaii. I never heard anything bad about them. I'm like, you know, monarchies, they're all terrible. But like, it seemed like things were pretty cool there, to my understanding. Once more you have failed to answer a requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. The Brotherhood of Masks. Okay, assuming those guys with the ruby rings are the Brotherhood of Masks. Dear uncle, I hear you are interested in Lady Riches. I think you are too old for her. I shall call her instead. Secondly, please lend me £300. It is small change to you, and I am desperately in need of it at the present. Truly yours, Peter Badley. Damn, son. That's not how you ask for money? It's like, yeah, about that woman that you like, you're too old for her. Also give me money. Okay, bye. Miss Baker, starting today, 1787, August 1st, position housemaid, yearly wage £9. Per year? Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Sincerely, Russ Kubert. That's our dead lady. I know, because I had to deal with her before. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colony so we can ship him away. Sincerely, Rose Kubert. That's a little cruel. Patonello, ideal republic, visions of our utopia with order and structure. Dr. Abraham Anderton, secret codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider the simplest example. Money as a denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still, in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool. Money has changed hands. Okay. Am I supposed to use that with, like, the letters? Probably not. Door is locked. Door is also locked. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. Stack of candles, an input, 3 shillings and 2 pence. 4 shillings and a penny. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Okay. A knife? And Mademoiselle, the laceless count, the besmirched lover Lusitania. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. A pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid, partially empty. Monkey Man 1 versus Striped Darkhand. Monkey Man 2, tooth for tooth. Small bottle filled with amber liquid. A couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. Is that the one from, like, Maurice from before? The door is locked. Set of lockpicks. Tobacco pouch, label, Ash Blair Finest Tobacco. Okay. That's back. A dagger, a pistol. David, clean up the bar until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. Oh, God. What is with people and artifacts? A stack of candles. April 7th. Dear Dario, this has been an ordinary date, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. They're not gonna give him the raise. They're not. Input. Porteous, the wise slave, fables about rulers that make you think. Seal pot label print paint. And with parasites, too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. Yeah, they are correct. Go to the outside, not locked. 3 loaves of bread, some lemons, a basket of potatoes, a sack of flour, a pair of opaque bottles labeled water, cut vegetables, and a big piece of meat. I hope they put salt on that, you know, to maintain it. Of course I can read you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The church has decided to remove all accusations, and you will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Okay, so your name is Ada. Fully sealed bottles with red liquid labeled wine, and a fully sealed bottle with amber liquid labeled brandy. Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You are responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker, I have to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Miss Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. NB, David Goran's job requires that he may arrive or leave during night. No complaint about this. An ornament engraved with the words to Miss Smith for 3 years of service. And she has candles. Okay, so you... I think... It was said in another note that the one with the most antiquity got the lower room. Oh. Oh. I didn't notice that. Is there... No, okay. So I guess you're Smith? Because you're the one with the candles? Although... Yeah, and you're the one with the least discount. Start child. I'm going to take the 4th one from every row. This is the thing that confuses me. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such literature anymore. I do hope our master's guest is satisfied with that Brian, and that Brian said everything as instructed. Another key. The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. prepare roasted pork. Enemy's Richas appears not to enjoy the meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, you. I didn't check you. You just seem rather unwell. It's surprising. It's extremely upsetting. Okay. Let's see. This one is gonna be a little more difficult. Oh, at least I haven't checked. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol from the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. Peptic tonic. A sealed bottle label opium. This is in the study, so... Abstaining from alcohol. So that would mean... These would be Edmonds? Hmm. Give me some ashware tobacco to bottle of gin. I'll pay you when I'm back. Uh-huh. So David goes here. So possible that this is for Little Peep. Then maybe this is second. Oh, I don't remember his last name though. The other one with the raunchy literature. Lucia. Pretty sure Ada is the last one. Oh, come on. You're Peter, wasn't it? It's Richards. And then what was that mentioned before? Wait. Where's the note that I'm thinking of? Here? No. Lady Riches. God damn it. Just give me the name! God damn. It's Baker. So I guess that means you're Baker. Where is it? Oh, Mary, there it is. And I assume they mentioned her father. So... could it be... Two or fewer, okay. I mean, I know that you're Rose. I know you're Edmund. The Brian Goran. Might be confusing myself with that. That's from Rose. Let's see. Oh right, that's a lord. I'm an idiot. So like... No? I know. What am I missing? Is there anything else around? Okay, and you didn't have any... What am I missing? What am I missing? Okay, the first three have to... Oh wait, no, Goran. Right. What was the other last name? Where was it? Yeah, Mrs. Walker, Mrs. Yeah, okay. So it has to be... I'm an idiot. I forgot. There we go. That would make it... So Ada is supposed to be here. Because she's the newest person. Lucia is okay because she's the one with the dirty book. And Goran goes here. And Ian. Okay, and then the dining table. Well, Mary was said to not like meat. No, not that. And I doubt she's the one smoking the cigar. Because that wasn't in her coat. And I think They were beside each other, so I guess that code is for her dad. The only other person with the tonic, which I assume that's the thing that's poison. Like, I think that's might be the thing that is poison. Only 2 people have it, in comparison to 3 wines. So it is possible to just poison one and not poison the other. So I assume that's for her. Oh, no, that's not. That's not what I selected. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And Peter was the only other person on the thing. So. Well, this has to be you. Clearly. So everything is instructed. Well, clearly if it was the tonic, which it seems to be the case, then they wanted Edmund dead. Understandable. And there was that thing for the final Vanguard. Has to be the tonic. Not this me? No. Feelings, knife. Put one from every row. What am I not seeing here? Oh, right. Green paint. Maybe? Well, let's see. This is from this window. Or from every row. Let's add it. Oh, could it be? Because I've been seeing those things. Like, these, I assume, are keys. So, like... I assume whatever the poison is probably hidden behind like that. Notice this thing also. Like this thing, remember to take the fort from every row. Like the fourth word from every row, maybe? Hmm. Use substance to remove a target. Sincerely dark and Stewart. Ah. Well, I knew the bag was weird at the very least, but yeah, I should have seen that coming. So it's not the final card, a vanguard, it's just Darhan Stewart. What a name. Like, who are those guys? What do they want? Let's see. Ada Baker received in-code instructions from Darhan Stewart to poison Edmund closely. I was expecting some revolutionary bullshit. What a shame. She used her ability to move freely in the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the medicine cabinet key to use a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. Well, that explained the syringe. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. Oopsie! That happens to everyone. The explosive events in the forest cabin. Okay. Very quiet, maybe too quiet. Graham Workhouse is written on the card. Henchmen for hire in Timberbrook region. Billy Cracker, Oakwood Gang, Brawler, Robber. Hardy Abe, Berglam Workhouse Brawler, has a card. Little Billy. Hobbs Gang Burger enters through chimneys. Jack Nails. Timberbrook Bulgar Picklock. You have to be named Nails as a last name. That's a choice. Well, it's not a choice because it's your last name, but like a box of confectionery and hats. Just hats. Okay, just hats. Oh well, that's a good person. The man is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Know that I do not want it to decay. The more recently it has died, the better. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a car to move the corpse if you send me directions, and be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. That's what she said. Load pistol, okay. A scarecrow in a wooden coffin. Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. David Goran, you are in charge of all security and arms. Lucy Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. Lil Peep, you are in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. Edmund Closely, I'm assuming he means the dogs. Ah, but the gods, what was that? Gentleman Robber strikes in Westbrook. A kind of very dramatic, that point. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keane, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. Based. Inappropriate, but I have to respect the crime. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman, who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keane has been increased to £100. That's a lot of pounds. Like, around 50 kilograms. That is a terrible conversion joke. I'm so sorry. Go, Coin, go. That's an ugly dog if I've ever seen one. Well, you're clearly little peep. And you were... Lucia, right? Yeah. You were in another thing, but I don't remember you. Like Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Well, considering he said coin, what is a doubloon but a coin? No, not you. Dog. God. You, I'm trying to remember. Like, you were from the other scene. Right? Not the other one, like the other one, I think. Like a much earlier one, wasn't it? I forgot. Ah. A sword. A ring with a ruby, another one of you. A raw piece of confectionery, and a loaded pistol. I'm guessing you're the gentleman thief, what with the hat and everything. Oh, you can move them. Oh, I didn't know that. That's funny. Okay. Idol-related explosions, it seems. A club. He should have been at the club. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday in the Timberbrook Inn, and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed. W key. So, the gentleman thief. Little lockpicks, a saw, a loaded pistol, a shard of a base, a rotten apple and a green apple. Apple. And that's the golden idol again. A small weight is tied to a pull down lever at the back of the idol. Okay. It's still blue, when usually it's red. Wait, I'm missing someone? Oh. Oh. Why? It simply did not work. After I aimed the seal vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Attempted with this input, and it was a definitive improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the seal vessel. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. First step, get gold by aiming on the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. Unknown effect 14. If the implications of these are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. Oh boy, what are you gonna do with the evil idol? Spontaneous combustion. You cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Interesting. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I perform that before it. Freezing. Observation. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. Safety notice about, the evil idol. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If it is red, it is ready for that one input and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform that other input that is almost the same as the first one, and it will turn red afterwards. Aye, okay. A pistol loaded. Okay, that's complicated. The input and it was definitely the amount of air, but curiously, it still did not create a complete vacuum in a sealed vessel. So... okay, so this must be for decrease, which means that this has to be for increased. I think. That's... no, please. So this has to be for gold. Is this for air? It's probably... huh. Fewer slots. So I think it's this one, but... oh, actually, maybe... yeah, it was heat. Yeah, it didn't make much sense that it exploded. Okay. So you're David then. Because you're the one that was asked for the corpse. Oh, right, you were the one that wasn't there in the other one, but like your face is like... is... weren't you a guy in the mermaid bar place? Of Scamburger and just through chimneys. Remember eating on a picklock. You Jack Dales? No, that doesn't seem like. That's a card. Look. Right, you do have a set of keys. You only have a club. Wait. You have the notes. So... only Edmund would have the notes for the thing. And then you're the picklock. So you're... Jack Nails. Jacker, Hardy Abe. Clearly not gonna be a little Billy because you're not short. And Kirkman is probably still in the cart, I assume. Or they just wanted him for the cart. So I guess you're Hardy Abe? Okay. Well, this is probably about the, Hardy Ape. Okay, so what do we do with this? Well, this is probably about the corpse. Like, he needed a corpse. David got him... Well, it's not gonna be a corpse again, so it's like the coffin. And... David got clubbed in the head. So that has to be Hardy Ape's work. The Koran. And that's from the amount of, yeah. Increase the amount of air in the base and that caused it to explode, and when they ended and they got killed by it. Makes sense. No? Oh, well, wait, no. Because David got clubbed, so he couldn't have delivered the thing. This, like... Could have... Oh, wait! Gentleman Thief. Right? Because he's the one with accomplices. The Gentleman Thief. To gain entrance to Edmund Closley's secret forest cabin, Gentleman Robert Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in his study and inside a... He put himself inside a thingy. Charisma. Come on, dude. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol and killed 2 of the intruders. Yeah, but he didn't kill the Gentleman Thief, so you're still kind of fucked. I would argue. Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master Lord Edmund Clotsley got caught in the blast which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. Are we sure? Like, he was hiding. Am I supposed to believe this? Okay, this is kind of creepy. Strange practices of a secretive society. That's... hi. The two depicts a hand and an eye. A loaded pistol. David, gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. WK, so... Keen? Coil of rope. Again with the Ash Player Finest tobacco thing. David Goran for reliable service from EC. Dagger. Another loaded pistol, a sword, the hats, a clean new coat, and another hat. Wait. Makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't even notice that. Wait, what did I not notice here? Is there something that should be getting? Oh, no, it's just a different set. It looked like the same to me. Oh, these are rounder, these are pointier, and these are both of them at the same time plus something that they're dragging, like a cart. Good to know. Yeah, this looks like a secret society place. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house, dark hands, proud beasts, and water snakes. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank, master, steward, and initiate. January 5, 1789. Masters, I venture on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic and with great resolve punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in our remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Goran, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Really keen? Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Keane. This is October 20th. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. Okay, that's not a real place. Like, that's a fantasy place, I'm pretty sure. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Okay, your name is Lazarus, I'm not gonna trust you. Like, in general, I don't trust people in this situation. Everybody seems kind of freaky. But, if your name is Lazarus, I have no reason to trust you. That's the name of someone who's gonna screw you. No offense to any Lazarus out there, it's just, you know, it's like the stereotype. It's like police mustache, you know the ones. It's like, you see that mustache and it's either gonna be like the gayest guy you know, or, well, a police. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken... yeah. Okay. Illuminated Masters, that's January 16, 1790, so a couple of months later. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus herds to our brethren. I submit that our Darhan brother Walter Keene, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he's a liar and a thief. I'm sorry, just like, yeah, he's literally called a gentleman thief. He is in fact a liar and a thief. I am certain that on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move on me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Okay? Jeffrey Sinclair? Let's go down first. What was that? Was that my phone? Give me a second. Oh, okay. Stupid assistants. I thought I had... I deleted the upload from my phone. I thought that I had, like, deleted that too. Like... I have to do that again then. I'm gonna assume this is a metaphor. Okay, that's weird. That's just kind of weird. That's just weird. It's weird, but it has some comedy to it. Okay. I do not understand what you're trying to tell me, game. Try to receive what you have earned. February 10, 1798. So 8 years, basically. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood. Council of Masters. A ruby ring, and another ruby ring, I guess, to give to you. I've signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate wherever it may be. Perception, evaluation, transition, and admission. You must enter the test of snail, fire, water, and tree. Administered by Proudby Stewart. You must endure the test of tree, fire, time, and water, administered by Darhan Stewart or Master. You must endure the test of star, fire, water, and snail, administered by Water Snake Master. And you must endure the test of snail, time, water, and star, administered by any master. That doesn't tell me a lot, but thanks, I guess. You guys are freaky, you know that? Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Bruh. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining, both partaking in wine cups. Ritual of Squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be worn by any Darhan. Require decorations of the whole. The Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. Ritual of Conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Require decorations of the whole. The never-tiring teacher, the keeper of treasures, the mirror of the soul. Ritual of Dispute. Only stewards of higher rank can be defender and accuser. Scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master. Require decorations of the Hall, the Keeper of Treasures, the Never-Trying Teacher, the Grim Reaper. And Ritual of Discord. That's the one where... I wanted to make a Discord mod joke, but I can't think of anything, I'm not gonna lie. The houses of the Accuser and Defender stand behind their brother. The scepter must be borne by Darkhand Master. Require decorations of the Hall, the Speaker to the Blind, the Grim Reaper, the Keeper of Treasures. The Griffin has spoken. Try with a small vial of an unknown substance. A ruby ring. Another ruby ring. 2 cups on a stone. On a stone altar, sorry. They contain some wine but are almost empty. Silver tankard with some red wine in it. A ruby ring. Ruby ring. The man in the mask is no longer breathing. As the weight results from the chamber below. Ceremonial sword, a ruby ring. Ceremonial scepter, and a ruby ring. Well... Water Snake and Darkhand, I assume. I'm not entirely sure about the other ones. The sword must be borne by any Darkhand. But in this case, the sword must be borne by an Initiate. Darkhand Master, Water Snake Master. So if you're not a Darkhand, that means that you're an Initiate. Like white is for Initiate, it seems. So it's one of the conflict ones. Master, Darkhand Master. Any Darkhand. Although that's the Grim Reaper, so... Wait, but like... Okay, so it might be that I'm an idiot. That's the Master then. Because... the other one with the Scepter. Keeper of Treasures and Speaker to the Blind. Grim Reaper, Never-Ending Teacher, the Keeper of Treasures. Okay, so it's this one, it's the second. Only stewards or high in rank can be Defender and Accuser. So... this has to be a steward, and this has to be an Initiate. Okay, that's one less. Yeah, so this was Ritual of Dispute. Dispute. So let's see, your Water Snake, Proud Beast, your Darkhand, your Water... No, Water Snake. Your Master, your Initiate, your Steward, your Water Snake, Wait, I confused myself? Initiate, Master, and... oh, I put... this. Stupid. Wait, no, I was right. Oh, wait, I might need to, put their names in? Like, check who they are? Let's see. Jeffrey Sinclair. So one has to be Sinclair and the other one has to be Keen. So that would be Stewart. Initiate. Master. I don't know if he's gonna ask for those, but maybe. So one has to be Sinclair and the other has to be Keen. Yeah, Darhan, okay. So Keen. Or wait, do I just have to put the name? Like outright? If it's clear. Because technically there's a couple that we don't know. Or fewer. Could it be? Lazarus Hurst. Oh, could it be the other one? Oh wait, no, maybe it's a full name. No, okay, so it's not that. Looked. One. No, okay, so it's... What am I not seeing here? Wait. You. And an eye. Baby. Wait, wait? Oh, you motherfucker, you exchanged places. Okay. So, are you Lazarus Heads? No. No, you're not, apparently. Oh, no, wait, you're the... No, it makes sense. Like, they changed places without Darhan initiate. But... Okay, so you're in cahoots with this guy. Oh, it could be that Lazarus Hearts is just like a fake name for David Goran. That would actually make sense. Okay, and now it's this last one that I have to figure out. Oh right, wait, no. I'm stupid. Lazarus hasn't even been converted. Well, that's the entire point. They're arguing because that Sinclair guy didn't want him in. And all of this entire thing is to get him initiated. Wait, but where's Dave? Like, I don't understand Davy's place in this situation. Like, he makes the question here for me. Like, it seems like he's an accomplice, but I'm confused as to why all of these steps, I guess. Like, I assumed, like, the cobbler-in and everything like that was kind of part of the plan with the last chapter, and they're in cahoots. They probably kill Edmund, like, because that was the plan in the first place. Like, that's what they wanted to do, and then it failed during the dinner. And they're still in cahoots to get here. To, I'm guessing, get the idol. Like, this is about the idol. I'm pretty sure this is about the idol. So you have to be Lazarus Hearst then. Wait, no, where were the, But now I don't remember where the thingies were. Oh, there it is. I get lost. Get lost and I forget things. Perception, evaluation, transition. Inception, I think? Like, you know, trees get naked in winter, it's probably water, like carrying your house on your back like a snail. I don't understand how this is fire, but it's the one that feels like it applies. And that's a proud piece to it. Well then, let's see. I think this is probably the Lazarus Hearst part, considering like he's doing it with a proud beast, and it's like, yeah, the proud beast symbol, so it has to be that. Okay. So the only other ritual going on is the dispute one, which means that he has to be Walter Keane. He was challenged. Was David Goran because they ambushed the... what was it? Darhan? It was a Darhan initiated. David Goran possessed the Darhan initiate. Oh, they cheated, I see. Yeah, to Walter Keane. I'm not sure about this one, but the cup had no poison, probably. Like, that's why, yeah, makes sense. So Jeffrey Sinclair, which was the other one, ended up drinking the poison. The other cup, rather. So, mission squabble conflict is for tankard. Right, tankard. Probably. Like, that's the thing where you put the, that's the thing. For the alcohol. I think. It's the only one that makes sense. I never remember, like, is tankard like those things where you put alcohol in? Like the containers? One of those words in English that I'm still kind of like question marking in my mind. It's like, what the hell is that? Let's see. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. He captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poison. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. He should not have gotten the Poison Maker's strongest poisons. I mean potions. Same thing when you think about it. Although, again, I'm mostly confused on, like, what's the grand scheme here for, like, the idol? Like, why is the idol this beyond the whole, it turns gold things and whatnot? Like, can grab gold from, like, seawater. Like, what's the, like... Where are we going with the conspiracy, I mean? What time is it? Oh, okay, it's time for me to get myself some coffee, so... I'm gonna go do that. Because I need my emotionally support coffee, and then we'll keep on trotting along. We'll see where we go next with this story. I'm really enjoying this, for the record. Like, it feels less compact than the Obra Dinn, which is the best game I can compare it with. But like, not in a bad way. I guess because the Obra Dinn you jump around a lot more, it feels, and it's more really about the exploratory experience that you get there. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Let's continue chapter 3, shall we? Crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Okay. Well, that's a dead person. The man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. You don't say. His arms appears to be broken. A flute. Water Snake Master. Lately I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of these with your magic? Desist immediately and know that, when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Well, clearly he didn't crush anything. June 15, 1791. I wonder if the other note was like actually 89 instead of 98 and they just accidentally went the other way around. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the core of directors of the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington's Palace. Unbalance your humors. But his legs appear to be broken. A set of heavy wooden oars. 5 strange looking masks. Rules. Griffon Rebirth. The one who claims to be Griffon Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffon Reborn. Chronicles of Griffon Rebirth. In 1725, the first Darhan Lord Harrington demonstrated flying, jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, proud to be his master Lord Pletsley performed a seance talking to spirits. To the spirits. Lord Angus MacBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Darhan Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus MacBain produced a homunculus as well. In 1771, Proudly Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus MacBain hypnotized the same man as well. The fuck is this Angus MacBain that just keeps screwing everyone's plans? It was an actual miracle. Unbelievable, so there is a Griffon Reborn. Heavy seal. Round. The pointies go from one side to the other, and the rounded only come from that side. Kneel before Griffon Reborn and make ready. I will lead you brothers to great many changes. Vehicle preparation. After the input, aim at the sky, press the lever to maximum position and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the arrow should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not convincing. Therefore, change that. Main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. Practice is paramount. Safety notice. This is the same as before. And thus Griffon Reborn revealed himself to his brother by demonstrating a true miracle. Ring? A silver crown with gems. You also have like roundish shoes. You have pointies. Here, I brought back your staff, O Griffon Reborn. Hats. A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. The golden idol is enclosed within the handle of an ornamental cane. Okay, that's kind of smart. Like, as a way to do your little evil magic tricks. Dear Master McBain, 14-17-91. These threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he pressed a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the power to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Darhan Stewart. So I guess you're McBain? Like, you're the oldest looking person here. And you tried to replicate it and then, you know, got your ass handed to you. But in order to experience such a historical event, a ruby ring, protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle, June 23rd, 1791. Location: the lighthouse on the Gull Islet near the Horn of Codhead. Time: noon. Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Cock, Dr. James Turner, Sir Walter Keane, Mr. Lazarus Hertz, in charge of notes, Mr. Nicholas Maker. June 3rd, 1791. Dear Watersnake Brother Maker, as the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darhan Master JT. Wait, let me recheck that. Nicholas Maker in charge of the notes. So you're Lazarus. Where is... So you're Maker. Lord Alistair Cock, Dr. James Turner, Walter Keane, and Lazarus Sass. Door is locked from the inside. Regarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. Then Lord Alistair Cock. A trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse, not locked. Interesting. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. Angus McBain. And you're the third one, but I'm not sure who you are. Well, you have the hat thing. Wait, you're McBain? No, that can't be. You're not dressed with the master thing. Like, that's a steward. you King? Like, maybe it's just me, but he doesn't look like King. At least not from... Well, no, that... You don't see him from very close, now that I think about it. He does have the hat, so it's probably Walter King. So you're the last person to have it on you. Where are my notes? Dr. Gemstone, you have nothing on you. You have a seal. Cordialis and 7 Seas go. Oh, 7 Seas. Makes sense. Okay, so you're James Turner, which means you are Alistair Kong. Okay. Okay. So, flying probably? Which is also the reason why he fell, now that I think about it. And... no, not that one. Bison. Ah, okay, so I paint my plane in find how Lazarus would use that. Okay, makes sense. Well, this is the most obvious one. Like the last sentence is always the most obvious one for some reason. Dead from well, a head wound, arguably. This would be vehicle flying, I guess. Became Griffon Reborn, so this is about Lazarus Hutz jumping from the lighthouse using the idol. And then Agnes McLean also jumped from the lighthouse. You know, it's a smart way of like proving that you're like the god or whatever, but at the same time, very easy to screw it and find yourself in a terrible situation. When Lazarus Hutz jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffon Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul prey. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol, it did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Right, because the nature of the idol, as we've seen, is that it has to take something before using it. Like, you have to get the gold from the water before putting it in another container, like... You have to freeze something before you can explode it. Like, I'm still not sure about that, but I guess what it does, rather than just like freeze and explode, is more like it takes all of the heat out of an object or like a living thing and then pushes all of that heat onto another object. Like returns the heat. And that would cause something to catch on fire in the case that it's already hot, arguably. Still freaky though. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's saloon. Ooh. I see that people have died and are in conflict already. Let's see. Tea house, croquet field, chess house. You have a chess house? Library, saloon, and a bunch of flower beds, and a fountain. Oh lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. Such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Ah, Leopold, your plan to frame the two is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. Clean doctor's scalpel and a small sword. Pitu. There's a racing horse that used to be called something like that. It was Pitu with 8 O's. Something like that. Pitu. A full glass of sherry, and an almost empty glass of sherry. And a fallen bottle of sherry. Sherry fans in this house. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Come on, you don't have to call people from of different races like that. Come on. May 8, 1792. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about that Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. It is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage your friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke conflict. Wait, like Lemuria is like an actual place? I mean, not in the real world, but like I remember it's kind of like, you know, the city of Atlantis is one of those fake places. So it's like, in this world, it's real. That's kind of freaky. The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Okay. Oh, there's something missing there. Oh, that weapon. Like, the, like, Hubert had it on her at one point. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Dear friend, at one of the balls you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company too. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye-patch gentleman. Some seal slate, a spicy-smelling ornament box, a clean Lemurian war club. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Pitu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Okay, so you're up at 2. Wait, I did not get, like, anything from James? Okay. Absorb the weapon. That's something alright. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon, Leo. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence. Dr. James Turner. Okay. Oh god, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Actor Faulkner. Let's take that out, okay? Who has been into thinking panel? Testimonies. Let's see, Leopold. Claims that had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the saloon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Claims that played croquet with Ergin in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. So Lord Alistair Cock lecture the butler. So Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. So Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Claims that everything your Master Bell says is absolutely correct. So you're Ergin, I suppose. Claims that he drank a glass of sour cherry and with Blancat in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found out Alistair and the butler, ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. And B. As a master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspect. So that would be your James Turner. You're the guy from the last time, like the last chapter. The Lord. Okay, Alistair. Claims that in the morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner around and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Patrick. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry I guess that he and Lord Leopold had drunk and then went to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. Mr. Spade. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then saw the deceased lying in the saloon. And William. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon, continue his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. So, William. You would be William then. Wait, is William your first or the last? Or your last name? Now that's a real question for me. I guess it would be your first name. Constable Ike. Okay. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea, one almost empty and the other one untouched. I'm not gonna lie. I do not know shit about chess. Like I never learned. Is one of those funny details about me. I just don't know how chess works. You can try and teach me and I'll never learn. I'm just not made for it. But I assume black is winning in this case. I think black is winning. Again, I don't know chess. I don't know what this is. I know it means. London Gazetteer, May 11th, 1792. New Order Party will be the new Prime Minister. Election results. New Order Party, moderates and loyalists. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the two old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hutz and his party in the opposition. Oh, so that's what he's been doing, I see. Rose bushes, chrysanthemum bushes, an unfinished croquet match on a grass field. Oh, really? Like, both? Both of them? Psychoactive plants. Drug symptoms. Spotty onion. An illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetites. Hiccups. Black puppy. Sleepiness. Whites of eyes get a pink tint. Lemurian liquor. Hyperconcentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time. Rapid blinking. Redberry, surge of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching and aggression. Your eyes are kind of, pink. Your eyes are also pink. Not yours. Not yours. Not yours. Not yours. Definitely not yours. And yours doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's start here. Location of each suspect when the body was found. Let's see. Let's see. Let's reread this. Leopold. Or Alistair Cock. Oh, that's the guy that I'm forgetting. Yeah, from the last part. Okay. Again, Master Bell. So Bell has to be. It can't be the first two. Jerry with Blanchard. Blanchard was one of the guys from the paper, wasn't it? Moderates, loyalists. Oh, hey! Okay. Blanchard and moderate leader Valentine. Okay, so it's one of the two for those. Share Blanchard. Okay. Handed him to now morning. Okay, yeah, so that's you. Let's continue his work on the rest until around Mr. Hill. Will Lord Augustus leave the fountain around noon? Alistair in the morning. The master arrived to instructing him to possess both Sherry and then Ian Leopold. Got drunk and then go assist Mr. Spade in the car. Okay, so the William Spade. And Podrick, so that would be you then. When was the murder? Play crooked with Ergin in the morning. Master Bell, so Gideon. Whoever Gideon is, it's Gideon Bell. But where I went to drink tea at the tea house, again drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Lord Alistair Cock lectured the butler. The Master Turner come to the chess house and sent the butler away, just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. But Lord Alistair left the chess house and returned shortly afterwards. Well, it can't be either of you two. Because you're those two guys, so you have to be Gideon Bell. And then let's see. So when is Augustus Valentine? I think. Like did he give me the full name in the thing, or am I imagining that? No. Okay, so it could be Augustus. But no, because like we already have the name for this guy. I'm stupid. Actually, the dead guy has to be Augustus. Because he's the only name that we don't have. He's the only guy that can give, like, you know. So, anyway, it can be Valentine. And it can be Blanca. No matter which one of these two is. So, the only other person we have the last name of is Hill. And then that means that the last name is Leopold, so that has to be yours. Where is it there? Let's see. James in the library. He was falling asleep, so the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. On the book on the floor asleep. Into the saloon and found the body. Lord Alistair. Well, it makes sense that he would say that it is correct, not only because it doesn't incriminate him, but also mostly because, like, clearly there's at least two people here who are high. But we're in the black. Sherry with Blanca. Who else mentions? Sherry with James. Okay, so you're Blancard. And that means that you're Valentine. Okay, so Augustus Valentine is the victim. Well, it was a boomerang. It's right there. We're in the saloon. The body was found by let's see. Alarm. So this is just to raise the alarm. And where was the matter? Okay, so yeah, Leopold was the one who found him. And let's see. Location of each suspect where the body was found. Uh, let's see. Leopold has to be in the saloon because he found the body in the saloon. Not that one. The gardener. The last thing that we had was that he was working on the flower bed. So it has to be that. The butler, he was passed out in the library. The young man and the priest, both of them were in the tea house. And then the last two were in the chess house. Okay. Oh, we, uh-huh. The last part is about the murder, so that's probably the easiest one to complete first. In the saloon around noon. I need to check something. That button. I do any... Oh, you. And you're drugged. Huh. Well, someone... I believe is someone killed. So it's Augustus. And... Is that button, like... to frame someone else, and that would be Leopold, considering the thing on his jacket. So someone did that. The question is whom? Probably not you. Seems unlikely. You would need to have access to the house. An ornament. Spices. You drugs? Your eyes. Oh, but you have rapid blinking. Okay, so you were drugged. You are drugged. And you're also drugged. Just different drugs. Rapid blinking, Lemurian Lichen. Okay, so that would imply that you drugged the kid, Gideon Bell. Well, it mentions recovering something, so probably stole... What could have been stolen? Oh, probably like... Yeah, it's 11 under 12. Stole a seal from the saloon. Okay. This last saga, I'm confused. So... Lazarus is presenting himself as possible Prime Minister. But he doesn't have enough, so they need to take out everyone else. So they kill one and they frame the other. Which makes a lot of sense. So that explained the button. So the only person who makes sense would do these would be James. And because those two are drugged, I assume he's the one who did it with the sherry. In the library, which is where they were drinking, and then I stole the button to plant it as evidence. Luna Moon. But like who? Well, I guess it makes like James was occupied. And he couldn't do more than just put the button then to plant like a fake proof of the crime, so so there has to be someone who had the time to do what they wanted to do. Like, to actually commit the crime, and then they just... Augustus... Wait. Governor... Uncut... And... Lecture the butler, and that was the last time that anyone saw him. Oh, so he was in the library, like that was around the time that the butler was passed out because he was drugged, which means, oh, okay, that makes, you know what, and he's also in the stupid conspiracy theory society thing, so I guess it makes sense. And then they use that to make it seem like the Lemurian did it. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. Brotherhood member Alistair and James plotted to turn the really moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Very sport. You have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact which I removed from the traitor king. Steady to take heat from this cup of water. Then I change the symbols and make the idol give that heat to something else. So there is so much more than the idol can do. I don't translate that. I'm trying to advance, please. New Order. I don't trust anything that calls it says the New Order like that. It feels kind of... I don't know, evil? Evil. It's like a trial or something? Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. Fashion charges? This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my love is merely lost. And what do they even know about true art? We're getting conservative in this place. I feel it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we pour souls experience God's wrath. Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal, number 42. March 14, 1795. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. 12 tribunal is open, 12:15. Each culprit charges are evaluated and merit changes calculated. 15:10. First culprit's merit exaction starts. 15:20. Second culprit's merit exaction starts. And 15:35. Third culprit's merit exaction starts. In 10 minutes! Well, 15 for the last one. That's a little. It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Nicholas, I'd wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about a fourth virtue breach. Your beloved brother. Citizen, Mr. Nicholas Maker, birth year 1757, occupation, record keeper of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience, label a protocol as being on Thursday even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party. Does that merit? +4 total merit. Okay, so they have gone full, you know, a little bit fascist. I feel like they've gone a little bit fascist. Poor bugger. I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. An Albion franc banknote. Mr. David Goran, Buddy in 1752, enforcer of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party. Lost and merit. Oh, his man is not breathing, no apparent wounds. Prince of Dusk. Like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love, do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. Guys, you kill him because he wrote mediocre poetry? Really? Is that why you did this? Remember the third virtue. Remember the second virtue. I'm guessing do not be a lazy ass and do not look like a mess. I'm going to assume those. That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. Bunch of Albion franc banknotes. Dr. James Turner, 1747, arbiter of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Loyal service to the Order Party in high-ranking position, +20 merit. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior assistant Toby. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. Bunch of Albion franc banknotes. Lord Alistair Cock, 1745, arbiter of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Slap a surgeon in anger. Listen to marching music in his manor. He can't even listen to music like in private. Like, seriously, guys, what's like this is full like dystopian fascism. Just saying. Loyal service to the Order Party in high-ranking position, +20 merit. Dear Arbiter Cock, I am writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. Is the first virtue just, you know, having sex? Or just having sex with people that you're not supposed to have sex for arbitrary reasons? I say arbitrary because, okay, they're cheating on someone, but like it's not exactly a crime in most places. Culprit Mr. Fangor Queen, that is 1760. Charges: claimed he had no wife, has a painting depicting a naked person in his house, broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger, was observed spending a night with neighbor's wife. Okay. Culprit Walter Keane. Oh, he fucked up. That year, 1758. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Expelled from the party or of order. Okay. Mr. Lothar Richards, birth year 1735. Charges: held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Like, you do that at parties, bro. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter, evaluated as plus 15 merit. Wait, Mary? Wasn't there a Mary, like, very early in the story? Like, much earlier on? And a Peter Bailey? Something like that? Okay, Judge Bailey, 1755. Charges: left his work at Tannery early, drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat, drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak, approached a married woman with an indecent offer, denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. And Count Horace Webb, 1750 year year. Charges: has not held down a job since the new regime, evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party, evaluated as plus 200 merit. Okay, Lazarus, honey. If you want to stay in power, you kind of have to, like, not be a piece of shit. You're going, like, way too far into dystopian fascism, okay? This is gonna, like, end up screwing you at some point. Culprit Duke Gideon Bell, birth year 1775. Charges: wears an outrageous hairstyle. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. Really? You're okay. Has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Interesting. For maxims of virtue is written on the wall. Set the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. There are worse jobs than this one, and thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring though, too bad literature is forbidden. I am honored to help the party and upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. I mean, you're technically at work. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer something no more than I would prefer a story no more than this. London Gazetteer. Since year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the other party has worked hard to improve society. Okay. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hers has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. Look, I don't agree with kings, but I think you guys are in the wrong this time. I think the king might be right. A book titled Stories. A book titled Autumn's Tales. A violin. A portrait of Gideon Bell painted by Jasmine Nightwings in 1794. That's a silly looking gnome. Invoice, February 15, 1795. Blackbrook Farm. 3 pounds of butter, the delivery, and that's the total cost. Oh, I already checked that. A bottle with brown liquid labeled brandy, and a bottle with some substance labeled opium. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Silence! You will perform your functions as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in a new society. And there's the idol again. Okay. Okay, I seem to have checked everything. Oh, is that for those? For the ones here? Probably. Here, let's start with these. I have it secret. Okay. Well, the last one I'm pretty sure is truth. So it's lies, secrets, and it seemed literature from the stuff in the evidence. And the third is clearly beauty, from like the poster. Where's beauty? Beauty. Okay. So no vulgar fashion, art, or music, I suppose. And this is moderation, isn't it? Or like self-control? Yeah, moderation, there it is. So, no emotions, no horniness, and I guess untidiness, technically. And the second, well, wouldn't it work for this one? Like, because you're supposed to work? I guess it would be diligence then. So no mistakes, like mistakes that will be punished. Slot will be punished because that was mentioned. And I guess, yeah, no, untidiness. So this should be indulgence. Okay. Well, let's see. Details. Brandy. Or maybe it's from here? I'm not entirely sure what, like, I think it's for those up there, but I don't know if I have what I need for, well, I should have what I need for that, but... let's try with these then. He had no wives, painted depicting a naked person in his house, broke his wife over tea, put in anger. Oh, actually. Wait. Second virtue. Store confiscated option to breached. Not entirely sure. Well, actually. Right, this can't give me like a point of reference of how much each one costs. So you had 20 merit, and you lost 8 from the combined drinking and keeping a book. You slap a surgeon in anger and listen to marching music, and you lost 9 from your 20s. Level protocol has been on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. So that's from merit. So merit has to be 3. I think. Wait. Yeah, no, this is the one for work. Yeah, the diligence one. The 90 exists. Okay, so that's lies. Lies is worth 1. So that was 1. What's the difference here? Emotion. Books. So you're 7? You need to be 2. Okay. Okay. I figured it out. Now, let's check this. Claimed he had no wife. Had a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Was observed spending night with neighbor's wife. So that's a lie. That's 1. I think that counts for like the art thing. That counts for beauty. So like 3, 7, 10, and then yeah, excessive lust, arguably. So that's another 7. So minus 17. Filter 3 times in different married women in the party convention. For ridiculous headgear and public events. So that's 3 counts. Plus 21. 20. 5 public events, so that's 10. And that's a lie, I assume. Because he was expelled from the other, so that's 32. So that's minus 32. On a dinner party a few years ago, when he offered a large amount of wine to his guests, were angry during the question and shouted at the curator. So that's plus 15 merit. large amounts of wine. That's technically indulgence, so that's 14. So plus 1. And Josh left his work at the tannery early, drank excessive amounts of gin at the Skronika, drank excessive amount of rum, approached a wedding woman with an indecent offer. So 3 and 7, that's 10, 17, 24. And then 4 times 28. Minus 28. Okay, and let's see. First one. Has not held down a job since the new regime. Claims he was in his castle helping his servants. Possesses 15 books, so that's 15 counts of truth, I suppose. So that's 60 instances of holding a job, so that would be diligence 60 times. Wait, I'm gonna grab a calculator. Yeah, okay, and then I have to like add 200 to that. Unless I fucked up, it's 0-4. It is 4. And Gideon Bell. Outrageous hairstyle, broke down in TST 10 times, so that's, I guess, 70 technically? Plus the outrageous hairstyle, that's 72. Refused to start working 5 times. 15. 72. 88? Minus 88? God, this is a bad system. Passes the other party 6 powers. That's 3 years according to the thing. Years. Doing a tribunal. They mentioned the highest merit reduction. Does kind of look like Gideon before, well, before he got old. Like, does he? Kinda, a little bit. He really went to the beach that made him old, it seems. But he is the one with the highest negative merit. So it has to be him. Gideon Bell. He chose to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. He executes his punishment. I'm guessing the idol was used on him and he lost 88 years. Oh, you really? Right, because the idol can take, like, there was the apples on an earlier chapter. Like, you can use it to take life from one matter, because one was, like, completely fine and the other was, like, full of maggots, so... Lazarus, what the fuck? What's wrong with this guy? The other party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged in the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The high arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Jesus Christ, dude. The fuck is wrong with you? clearly a lot of things, but like, the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. Okay. The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. It's not gonna be peaceful, is it? It's not gonna be peaceful. Vote. Oh, it's the old bar. Nonsense, I am not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those other party ninnies even without weapons. And cards, small swords, 2 Albion francs. But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. And cards, stiletto blade, 3 Albion francs. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. Smart choice, girl. Embroidered handkerchief. I have instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup upside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who gave your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. Dandelion room, Ada Baker, 2 nights. Forget-me-not room, Walter Knott, 2 nights. All those other rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. Kitchen knife, rings, partially peeled lemon. Wait, that's it? Okay. Dear husband, you're so brave, and you have been drinking since early this morning. What will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? You know, that's a good question. Maybe run away? You were kind of like well off, last I checked. A harp. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me. Edmund Clodsley, 1788, January 5th. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy maid is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies, okay. While you I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. 1795, March 15. Edmund? But... like, wasn't the entire point of, like Edmund isn't supposed to be dead? Like, there was that entire thing with, like, you know, the guys in the society, like, killing him to get to the idol, and... For you would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley, 1788, March 5th. Mary, my uncle Edmund Closely died in some robbery and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. Peter, 1788, December 10th. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. That's the seal from Turner. Icons. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. An almost empty whiskey flask. A horse-raised betting slip. You never change, huh? Oh, this is a pile of mangled and burned corpses. An empty cannon. Is it? Oh, this is awkward. A newly invented transportation device. Damn you, you cunning devil. Ag. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. An empty pistol. A loaded pistol. Well, someone managed to hit. Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it pathetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Strowman and your bane. An empty musket. A scarecrow with a hole through its head. A bullet lodged in the wall. A white pigeon. Ah, pigeon. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Yeah, I don't trust like that. Kinda late to be extending a branch to me. One of them olive branches, if you will. Colchester Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires. Port. Capital. Slightly dented saber with some blood on it. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body. Not breathing. Understandable. No, it's you. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I am doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the marriage executions. Slightly dented saber. Well, considering the state of the idol, I think it's broken. I think you broke the idol. This regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. The watch is ticking and shows 12:15 p.m. Navaja Blade. 1795, May 15. Capital Road morning report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. Something else? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Winchester Castle, Blackfield Manor, Bellwood Crossroads, Party Camp, Paisley Cabin, Lover's Inlet, and Little Mermaid Inn. Hi Lazarus, you piece of shit. DG, David Goran. Okay, those portraits are like extremely already looking, just saying. Like this, like that specific way, it just looks like that does look already-ish. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be resourceful and discreet professional. Cowardly but dutiful, useful up to a limit. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. Greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Walter Keane, ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15, meet me at the place the idol was stolen. The idol was stolen, or Brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. What? I guess was stolen from our Brotherhood? Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours, to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Okay then. I think there were some stuff that I might have not gotten. Yeah, okay, nothing here. Nothing there. There. literally nothing here. You. Oh. Okay, I think that's all. I think that's all covered. I'm pretty sure this is Lazarus. Went to... what's that location counted as? The closely cabin then. The cabin to... Vine, I guess? Wait, no. No, because... Wait, what? The place where the idol was stolen. It's a cabin, though. Let's see, this one dead man here. You're the other dead man. And there's a dead man here. Not being returned for several hours. So the murder in the cabin has to be Lazarus. And that has to be early in the morning, so this is the one. Took 32 things from me. Or William Wright. Oh, Peter? Is it Peter? I think it's Peter. Yeah, wait. Oh no, it's the other way around. Lazarus first. And he says where it started, right? It was stolen. Robert William Wright met his death. Technically, he died at the manor. Oh, I can even check the Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. That's actually pretty useful. This is the death at the crossroads. And then there's another one in the cabin. At the 2. Fighting for the same tribe you did all those years ago. Oh, so it was David. Okay. Wait, if it's David, it's... I mean, it is a Darhan, okay. Yeah, okay. At some point... Walter killed David. Problem here is that I do not know at which time. Like in the morning it makes sense for Lazarus because it was said that he left early. You definitely killed someone. You have like a notebook. An individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new tool contraption. Two individuals in the insurrection uniform pass on horses. So, tool contraction. So that has to be David. Because it's the thing that is here. Two insurrectionists in uniforms pass on horses. So... that's the carriage, so Lazarus is the first one to die. He dies on the manor. And there's a mention of... Right, because there's a mention of the cannon. And that's... No, not here. A little earlier, maybe? No. Later? What's the bar scene that I'm thinking of? Oh, that might not even be available for me to check, actually. Well, that's fine. So in that case... the last one to die has to be... David. That makes the most sense. So, and that's clearly Walter. At the cabin. So the only two left... Well, clearly one is Alistair, so he kills someone else. Walter King did his thing, David is dead, Nicholas is here, and then it's Alistair, and so the last body has to be James. At the crossroads. Okay. So in the morning, that's the one, yeah. Manor to wait. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but how? Wait a minute. But like the one who was obsessed with Edmund. Is Lazarus Edmund? Like, is he just like, did he just use the funny haha idol to make himself younger and took a different name because people thought he was dead? And now he's, you know, young and doesn't look like himself? But he's still obsessed with the same woman, so he's just gonna, like, you know, kidnap her and shit? Is that what we're doing? Is that why you did all of these? Is that why you got into power? To kidnap a woman who's just wasn't into you? Because, like, dude, bro. Okay, so this is Alistair and James. I guess they tried to find Lazarus. Like, they went to check on him. But considering the golden idol, like, Alistair has the golden idol, they probably found the golden idol at the manor. He was already dead. And then they fought over it, and James ended up dead. Okay, makes sense. And then this last one. So in the afternoon, yeah, David Gore went to the cabin to find Herkeen. It's 32 things, so I guess years. Blackmail, maybe? No, okay. Here I'm a little confused. Likely with other party uniform. If he comes alone without any backups outside approaching, he gives you something that belonged to the one who staked your tonic. You may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face. May recognize. I'm just trying to think. It's not blackmail. He went to the cabin, find Keen. We know it's that from here. It has to be Los Years because I think it was on the tribunal case, wasn't it? Yeah, Keen lost 32 years from that. Ow, that's a little loud. To kill maybe? No, okay, so blackmail is right, it's just kill. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot, right? I'm stupid. But I figured it out. Now I feel smart. That's a little dramatic with the cannon and everything. Just saying, honey. Before storming the king's castle with the other party, Lazarus has led his men to Sebastian Clutsley Old Manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love Mary Badley, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband Peter Badley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. You won it by gambling? Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then flew the scene with Mary. Fair. Hey, weren't you with the order party? Oh, no, I was never part of that ghastly organization. Don't lie to me, you piece of shit. We can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 so for it and call yourself lucky. We. And then an epilogue. Man is not breathing. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. Have empty bottle of gin. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hurst. We will build the ideal society. He says while doing a sign that, yeah. The Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. That is true. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash and are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane had told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells the truth and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffon Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Order Party Manifesto. 1. All citizens are equal. 2. Some citizens are more equal than others. I mean, all citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. 3. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. 4. A society with internal contradiction is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. See, the issue with this is that I don't disagree with the whole the aristocracy has to be abolished thing, and I think that the king is evil. But also, you're kind of fucked up and a fascist, so I can't agree with you. The virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Okay, so you have a problem, and the problem is being an egomaniac. I see. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue, therefore I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I still live, but for now my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Okay, you're an egomaniac and you actually did do this just because a woman didn't want to marry you. Bruh. What can I say? Bruh. Society must be built on the principles of virtue, only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of the seven seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. My dude, they probably, like, you know, crumble because it's an empire, and every empire eventually crumbles. You cannot sustain an empire naturally. It just doesn't work like that. Look at the Romans. Look at the United States right now. Like, it just doesn't work like that. I swear it. Yes, with these powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Brotherhood of Mass, Lunenburg chapter. James Turner, Angus MacBain, Alistair Cock, Walter Keane, Jeffrey Sinclair, Sebastian Clusley deceased, Chester Davy, Nicholas Maker, Wheeler Wright deceased. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you, and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges related to my death, and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We are ready for the next step, EC. Let's see. So, Sebastian was a member, so he left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. Makes sense, because it was received by that guy who probably took it to the main place of the Brotherhood. And then you had David and Edmund. Like, David under Edmund's orders, stealing the idol. And... right, it was Wheeler who got stabbed. And their Keen was the one. Okay, so the Brotherhood sent Keen, who is also in this stupid club, to punish Edmund and recover the idol. Oh, that was probably the last attempt. But he was captured, Edmund convinced me to join his side. And then Edmund used the almond to make himself young and infiltrate the Brotherhood, and then he became fucking Lazarus Hertz and claimed to be Griffin Reborn because he's a piece of shit, and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. This guy is a piece of shit. And then you had it was James and Alistair. Where is he? that helped. At that point, he was Lazarus. And if Hosaru, yeah, the virtues by taking the youth away from people, away from common people, and giving it to people in the other party, because fuck us, I guess, fuck normal people. Right before the final showdown with a comparative king, right? I wanted to kidnap, but was shot, and the auto was broken, and that was why it wasn't working anymore. Marry Petley and got his ass handed to him by Peter. Well, this guy sucks ass. Like Edmund, I mean. What an asshole. What a piece of shit. I have to give it to him. A lot of great work on him. Like he did a lot of work, but kind of a dick. Kind of a piece of shit. And that's the entirety of the case of the Golden Idol. And we finish it right on time. We're on time to finish the stream. So we're gonna do the Golden Idol mysteries. We're gonna do the Spider of Lanka and the Lemurian Vampire. But we're doing that tomorrow. So honestly, this was very entertaining. Fucking hate that Edmund guy. Fuck that guy. Honestly, kind of a piece of shit. I believe both of the mysteries are prequels to the actual case of the Golden Idol. So we'll see where that goes. We'll see the origins of the idol, I assume. That's for tomorrow. So thank you everybody for being here. Like I said, continuing this tomorrow. We'll do the... I'm sure that they're shorter, so we might be able to do both of them like on a single stream, and then I'll have to see what to play on Saturday if that's the case. But I do have things to play, so there's no issue there. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Have a good rest of your day. And really, I'll see you tomorrow for more of the case of the Golden Idol, except in this case our Golden Idol mysteries, because the case is already solved. Fuck that Edmund guy. Honestly, just kinda screw that guy. Kind of a piece of shit. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye everyone.